Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome back to Storytime with Ace Silverfang. I'm once again your host, Ace Silverfang. And the story today, Mass Effect. We last left off in this office because I found Tali, as you can see. Which means I can finally progress and become a Spectre. By yelling at the council. That's how you become a Spectre. You yell at them and say, hey, you were wrong, I was right. And they go, you can't talk to us like that, but we respect you for doing so. Welcome to the Spectres. And you go, yeah, you're darn right. Have I completed everything? I think I need to become a Spectre for that guy to actually give me that quest. I know he has a quest. Or, sorry, an assignment. Okay. I'm missing a handful of keepers. Wait a minute.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
Oh, I remember this guy.
Commander Shepard, my name is Patil. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
Oh, that's actually...
Sorry for your loss, Mr. Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman.
I never had Ashley in my party when I talked to him.
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
It's nice. I like the little conversation and respect they have for each other.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
I'm betting his wife was a husk, but I've honestly forgot the actual reason. I remember they had a reason. I just can't remember.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time.
I like that I can actually just...
Give my wife a proper
Wait.
funeral and the respect she deserves.
I like that I can just resolve this one quest, or one assignment, so quickly. No. Yes. Bosker.
Goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you.
Yep.
Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Okay,
I
now.
understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you're wrong.
Lose our humanity in the process.
Yes!
Stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Yeah, Paragon plus 8. Decisions like that make this a lot quicker. Hey, that's racist.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
No, wait, you won't. I'm pretty certain. Wait, that's the wrong door. That the only keepers left to scan are downstairs.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Samesh,
Goodbye.
I don't know if this helps, but your wife, Nirali, loved you very much. She missed your cooking, and she played recordings of you every night before she went to sleep.
I know, Miss Williams. But thank you. It's nice to hear it again.
Alright. I like that. I never did that one with Ashley in my party, so I never heard those extra little pieces of dialogue. It gives a little more character here than she's racist.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group.
Which is usually what you get from Ashley.
The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
I always like these elevator chats they have. Oh, I thought she was gonna say something to me, but she didn't. She's in a position where it looks like she would say something.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Alright, I know where one of them is. Wait, no, I already got that one. Oh, dang it. Okay. I'm gonna try and get the Keeper's assignment done. Shouldn't be too hard. If I've already talked to the Keeper, if I've already clicked the Keeper, it won't let me click them again. No. Wait, I hear it. So it was around the corner. 1 second. Nope, I'm already full of Metagel. Okay. Okay, I've already got this guy. Jeepers Keepers. Wait a minute. This door? Aha! I'll take that way back up. I've also got to go by Cora's den and talk to the sister. Yep, that guy did get it. Did keep that. That keeper. I'm only missing 3. I think it said I have 17 out of 20. Don't see any others. That's an Asari, because this is Korra's den.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
What makes you say that? Right? Holy cow, it's a human. It's just I'm so used to seeing Asari that I didn't expect to see a human.
I got business here, but not with you.
Fair enough. Oh. General Septimus, I presume.
What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
Then why create rumors and lies about this woman?
She rejected me. Me! Septimus Orta, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset. But spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Straighten up.
Did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
War. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It would be more productive than sitting here.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower, or two.
Nah,
Say, you're a bright kid.
2 of them.
Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
I actually would.
To do.
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there.
Weapons are expensive.
Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Ah. Okay, now I can help the Elcor out.
What makes you think you'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to? Where is he?
His name
Didn't matter what I clicked.
He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira.
Yeah, I know. I heard him.
Here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Maybe, but I'll never be a general. I will only ever be a Spectre. You mean the show of one person? That's Harkin. Wasn't I supposed to get something from Harkin? Harkin? Oh, I see. You can talk to Harkin to find out where Garrus could be found, or you can just find Garrus by walking into. the medical center. Okay, I know I need to do this. There we go. I got the thing. Oh, I can't go that way because she's there. Going around this way then. Okay, where's the sister? That's a person. That's a person. Aha!
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Sorry.
Talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Ha!
Charming girl.
Well. Ah, dang it. I chose the wrong time to open up a cheese. Oh. Hey, what's up, man?
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Ha.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
He's her handler. I like how they actually did make him stagger, though. That was a nice little touch. If we don't make him stagger, then no one's gonna believe they're drunk. Have I bought from you?
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I do need supplies.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Oh, right. He has a bunch of non-human armors, which is why I keep coming to him. Krogan armor, Turian armor, Turian armor. Well. I don't have Garrus in my party right now, so I can't really buy for him. But I should definitely make sure I come by when I've traded him out. Alright, I'm running out of places to look for these keepers. The last place I have is upstairs in Flux. Then I've got to go back up to the Presidium. What the? Oh, it's this one. Ow. At the top of the stairs. I've never seen him thrown out like that. I've always just come here and he's been here, I think. I don't remember ever seeing him thrown out.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Dorian didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
You were cheating, though, weren't you?
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
These Solarians.
But the device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results.
need to record these outcomes.
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithm.
I mean, in other words, he's found a way to count cards. Technically, it's playing the game. Casinos don't like that, but technically, it's not cheating. Everyone always counts cards subconsciously. Doing so consciously is impressive.
Do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Yeah.
Device help me win.
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds.
I'm gonna
Nothing like my system eventually will, but
get back
enough
to
allow you to record your wins more
this one. This is what I wanted to do.
Sell the device then.
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
I'm gonna do it.
Help you.
Ah. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself. It's not what I heard.
What did you hear?
Rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI. Yes, but there's more.
Oh,
They're always.
nice reflection. Ah. Look, he's Solarian. Listen to him. Solarians have their ear to the ground. They hear everything. I'm still looking for a keeper. I think I see one back there. Yep. Hold on. 1 second. Gotta get back. Keeper. There we go. Boop. Yeah, see, it's just blackjack. I forgot about that, but yeah, it's blackjack. I think I can do this. One sec. 20 without going over. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, we go with that. 1 through 8. Hit X. Yeah. This one's tricky because there's actually... You do get caught. Uh-oh. By letting yourself lose every now and then, it's actually I think it's beneficial to you. This thing's just gonna nickel and dime me all the way up there. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Well, I mean, I've lost once. Six. See, Doran's already getting suspicious.
Your luck seems unnatural, human.
It still hasn't let me know that I've gotten enough wins. Okay, gotta go talk to Chelik. Ah, the gambler. Go to Flux in the upper ward and use game advice. At least 5 times. Don't get caught. Have I used it enough? I do not know. I also don't know where the last 2 keepers are.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
I'm getting to it.
Well, don't wait forever.
I miscounted. I think I counted some of the partial wins, not some of the true wins. Let me see. If I remember correctly, if I keep playing, I will get caught. What do I want to do? On the one hand, I could keep playing, risk getting caught, and I'm trying to remember how it goes. I think the trick is you have to keep playing. I think you keep playing, you get caught, and then you have to turn over the device, I think? Which results in... One of these gets you Renegade, one of these gets you Paragon. I think Paragon's the one that has you turn him in. But if I go and just... If I cash out right now, I would get... I think I'm just going to cash out here. I'm not going to get greedy. I've made money. Whoa, wrong button. Though I will put my gun out. Where's my credits? I don't know how many more wait, I think I made 500 credits. This isn't the most rewarding quest in the game. Though I do get some experience.
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable data. You enjoy those winnings. I'm gonna get the system completed.
Never mind, there is no morality bonus. Hey, I did it! Okay, now I need to trade out Ashley, because she's the soldier ally. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I think I'm actually close to the ship. No, I'm not gonna... Don't talk to Emily. You know what? No. I'm pretty sure I have to actually manually talk to her, but I don't want to risk it. Plus, I would need... Or plus I don't have any keepers down here to get anyway. I'm gonna go to CSEC. Where am I? Ah, here we go. To the docking bay.
Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
The
production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
It sounds ridiculous, but it also sounds like an interesting concept. Like, in reality, I would actually pay to see that. Hello? Ah. I'm sorry about that. What the?
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance. Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the
Dang it.
Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
Okay. That's irritating.
Reports are circulating that Alliance
But maybe I can swap.
has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. Comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
Dang. Looks like I can't. So I'm not gonna complete any other assignments now. I'm just gonna go finish the transition of power.
In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored.
I don't know what I'm saying.
The uplifted Krogans made possible.
I started getting distracted as I listened to the conversation. Not conversation. The newscast. But yeah, I've got to go become a Spectre by turning all this information in, which I'm not sure if it'll count as completing a mission. But I do know it will make me a Spectre and allow me to go back to the ship, which will result in allowing me to swap my squad members. Yeah, I already got you. I don't know where the other two are. Got to be some obscure corner I'm not thinking of. So I'm just going to start at the top and work my way down again. Because, well, I thought I was thorough, I apparently wasn't. It is. Why are you girls so shaky? Look at that, they keep vibrating on this elevator. It's so weird. I love that they have a fountain there. Part of me wishes that the designers actually made it a dancing fountain, though. Like, I know how you do dancing fountains. It could have been a cool concept. I'm sad now. Another missed level design opportunity that could have really made things look a little cooler. Really wouldn't have done anything for the gameplay itself, but it would have made it look a little cooler. What's up?
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the council.
Ah! My cheese! It's okay, I saved it.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is. This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
Hold on. Trying to remember how to spell mozzarella. It just tastes funny, like it's been fermenting. Like it's cheese. I didn't think cheese went bad that quickly. I didn't notice any mold on it. Well, too late now. I've eaten the entire thing, so hold on. Wash that taste out of my mouth. Yeah. That was weird.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Yes. No. Wait. No, we don't.
Bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the council. We all agree he's using the gas to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Oh, you poor, naive fools. Where would we be now if you had just listened to me in the beginning? We never would have had to deal with them all. Sovereign was the... Why do I know? Why do I remember that? Why do I remember that thing's name?
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
But he still has the ship.
Not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in.
A fleet cannot track down one man.
Yeah.
The Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
That's all he's really concerned with.
With the Terminus systems, we won't be dragged into a galactic
You see?
over a few dozen human colonies.
Few dozen? That's thousands of lives! Send me.
Take Saren down.
The commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
I've realized something about this. It's the Turians who hold a lot of the races back from becoming Spectres, I think. Turians are very, very traditionalist. The Asari value tradition as well, but the Solarians don't almost at all. They prefer progress.
All the powers and privileges of the special tactics and reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Alright, thank you. I have to conduct myself with a certain amount of decorum now that I'm a Spectre.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Oh yeah, Spectre inductee.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Yes.
Right behind you, Commander.
Oh yeah, I'm a Spectre now. Paragon for life.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the council. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander.
Thank you, Rear Admiral Kahaku. Thank you.
I appreciate that.
Ah, crud. I shouldn't have eaten that cheese.
It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We
Kahoku.
need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options.
Good. Now you stay here.
See if I can find anything
Yes.
on official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
Now you stay here.
I'll upload the info on
Oh.
how my team was last seen to your ship.
Thank you.
Get some answers.
Stay here and don't leave. I know you totally will do exactly as I say, and you'll never go
I just want to ask a couple of questions.
out there. You will not endanger yourself at all. Hold on. There we go. I'm not 100% certain I am running faster, but it feels like I am. Nah, I got this. So,
To create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
aha! I didn't get this guy. Hold on. How many more scans do I need? No, wait, no. Aha, here it is. 2 more. So I need to get you. Let me see if I actually do run faster. I can't tell.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
What's wrong, buddy?
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
More than I like.
It's a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of 2 things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely.
I'm expecting piracy.
Have any real weapons or shields?
I go on too many of these ships, I can't remember which one the Majesty is.
He'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Oh, that's sad.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'm not going to get much out of it.
To your ship right away.
I think my reward
As soon as you find him.
is what I find on the ship. But, you know, I'll help out anybody who's in trouble. Because I'm a Paragon. That's what we Paragons do. Renegades technically do that too. Only they're assholes about it. It's really the difference. Do you do everything and you're magnanimous? Or you do everything and you're a jerk? There are no other options. I probably should have fast traveled, now that I think about it. But I'll do that when I get down. Hmm.
Communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week. Company officials refused to comment.
The Hades Gamma Cluster, you say? I can go find them. See that journal up there right there in the bottom right? Tis strictly because... Wait. Where's the... There it is. Strictly because... riding the elevator got me that quest. No, I need to go into the wards and into CSEC. There we go. And to the elevator.
My people are wanderers, not military leaders. All this fighting seems strange.
Wait, did I go in the wrong elevator?
Chief Williams. Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
Oh, I did go in the right one. Perfect. So,
is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
What's going on?
Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of.
Well...
Later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me.
Yeah.
I had my shot. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone.
Yeah.
Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharaohs and Noveria.
Great.
Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from...
That is practical thinking, I admit.
I'll stop him.
I won't. Spoiler.
She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
I'll start there.
Head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll be careful. Gosh, Dad, I'm sorry. Hey.
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might
Well, I was gonna say it's racist, but it really isn't. It's more allegiance to humans than anything else. What's up? Are you okay?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Bavarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre.
What?
Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe
Okay, I see. That's interesting.
humans out of the Spectres.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Let's see.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city.
Pharos is for iron.
But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what
Hence Pharos.
We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back. Spectres are about the only form of citizen authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
The world. The one.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright, I'm not gonna head out wait, can I? Hold on. Let's level up my charm. Yeah! Better discounts. What does this give me? Max health, max accuracy, damage and duration of all your powers and attacks by a max of 5%. It does have a lot of really good abilities, though. Unity is what I want, actually. I just remembered. I forgot about Unity. Yeah, look at this. Restores dead's quote-unquote dead squad members, incapacitated squad members with 30% health and 50% shields. 2. Two? I have to get all the way up here to get shotguns, so... Yes. Yeah. Find her. Go there. Go with that. Okay, hold on.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skillian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instituted a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skillian Blitz of 2176.
The Blitz.
An attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
Yep. Plus, that's all the main ones.
2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis.
I think we've already seen this one.
Prothean extinction. The ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization.
No, I've already seen that one.
2 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them.
Yeah.
However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
So, interesting note on that train of thought. It turns out mining corporations on Earth right now are very interested in figuring out asteroid mining. The tricky part is that they also really want to...
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%.
Yeah.
Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Be honest with them.
Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Paragon +4. I'm gonna leave the ship. After that amazing speech, I then take a shore party back to where I just came from. Wait. Add. And... it's going to be tricky. I don't need a techie right now. So I should make sure I use Caden so I can get his missions done with. And... I can pretty easily swap between Garrus and Rex. But I'm going to start with Garrus. Yeah, except squad. Yeah.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
It's not letting me out. Hold on.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore.
There we go.
Presley has the deck.
Yeah. Keep things clean for me, Presley. Hold on. What? What? You... yeah.
You can see half the Citadel from up here.
Yep. Yes, you can. Oh! I already leveled? Amazing. I just leveled and I just leveled again. Know what? I want to finish up getting Soldier. Because that's really... wait. Okay, the cooldown time of biotic and tech talents by 10%. Pistol damage by 12%. Pistol accuracy by 19%. Yeah, then he's going to be just really good. And it's all about pistols, so... I can't improve his pistols. I can't improve any of his weapon training? What? Huh. So... let's do this. This will help. And... I'll put 2 into there, 1 to barrier. No, 2 to barrier, yeah. Awesome. Yes. Yes. And then Garrus will get... his electronics is really high up there. Let's get him some of that. Some of that. Better armor. Yeah. Wait, no. Hold on. Let's just do this. I can't max out anymore with sniper rifles. That's capped out. I'm not sure what it's restricted by, but it is capped out right here. Journal. Okay, so I gotta go to the. Okay, gotta do that. Gotta go to CSEC. Gotta go. This I'll deal with later. I gotta keep coming back to the Citadel. It's spaced out pretty interestingly, so you always have to keep coming back after you do missions. Gotta talk to Emily Wong. I confronted him. What's this? Talk to Jalid. I can. Okay, I've got 2 things to do in CSEC. Okay. I think I'll go to. Wait, no, I'm just gonna go right to CSEC first. Yeah.
Fighting a rogue specter with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that beats CSEC.
Well, we don't lack for excitement.
My squads are the best there are. I only recruit the best. Okay. Pretty sure I've got stuff on lockdown here now. At the very least, I might be able to get a license or 2.
Show me what you've got. Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre?
Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
No problem.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Nice! Cool stuff. Whoa! That is super expensive. I want it, but I can't get it. But that's so nice. Look at that. The damage is insane. The accuracy outstanding. I want it. It's such an... dang it. I didn't want to do that. X button. Thank you. Enjoy, yes. I will enjoy, but first, let me see if you got any licenses. I can at least get those. Light, human... Well, oh, yeah, Caden, where's light armor? Caden's light armor is better than the Hydra 2. In every regard, tech and biotic, shields, and damage protection are all better. I don't remember if Caden can... I don't think Caden can equip medium armor. Man, Hydra armor is just kind of not great. This Hydra 2 is barely better than my Assassin 3, which is medium armor. Oh, okay, it's a slightly better cooldown bonus. I'm sorry, how much? Dude, that's like half my money on a biotic amp. Or almost all of it on a pistol that's barely better than the one I'm using. And is not better than Caden's. Man, this is pricey stuff. Okay. No licenses, I'm not gonna buy anything. Just not worth it. Here we go. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
What the hell were you thinking?
Sorry?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover. We were just getting information, Chalik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always playing the angles, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now are you gonna help me or not?
Yes, because I'm a paragon.
Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that's my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Sure.
I'll help you.
Alright. That's the Sentinel ally.
Producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here.
Wait, is he from League of Legends? Jax from League of Legends? Man, that guy's a beast.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. That's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
That's true. Oh, I forgot I was talking about asteroid cracking.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Bad bust. Well, I guess I haven't tipped them off yet, so I guess they couldn't. They haven't disappeared yet.
Jax is down at the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Okay, so one thing that they want to do these days, mining companies, there's a lot of investing going on with space travel because they want to be able to fly asteroids into Earth orbit so they can crack the asteroids and harvest the resources in orbit.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorbin?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorbin would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorbin, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorbin can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Yeah, maybe don't stab us in the back. Ooh. Aww. I need better decryption. Well, I gotta go get Tolly anyway, so... And yes, I'm going to go get Tolly now. Because I need decryption. Granted, I don't know if I have enough decryption even with Tolly.
I'm surprised that humans stop using the L2 configuration with results like yours.
My headaches can be pretty bad, and I'm one of the lucky L2 implants. The L3s are safer.
Humanity will be judged by the sacrifices its people are willing to make, Lieutenant. The Turians would have kept the L2 implants.
Some of the sacrifices are literal insanity. I talked with a doctor about those. He's a lucky one who only gets migraines. Migraine is the best he can hope for.
Decontamination in progress.
Why am I running? I'm just trying to... Huh. I'm trying to turn around.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
And now he is back on charge. Oh, wait. Tolly, because I've completed the Sentinel one and the Soldier one, so that's Kate and Ashley. I'm I'm gonna put Garrus in my party. Then once I complete one of... Well, I think Garrus might finish first, actually. So once I finish Garrus, I'm gonna put Erdnot... Not Erdnot, Rex. He's Rex. It's like Japanese names. His name that's used publicly is always Rex. I don't always go around calling Garrus Vicarian. Yes. Alright, back on the Citadel.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
1 second. I need better decryption. There we go. I'm glad I got that level up, because now I can actually do that.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley
Has the deck. Hold on. No. I'm still excited. Like, I've got an engineer as a father, so he's always very critical about all that. But personally, I'm very excited. That's a lot more shield. Okay, we'll go with that. That's a few hits at least. But I'm very excited about the whole asteroid cracking concept. Because the asteroid belt is actually relatively close. Relatively close. It's a good, like, 2 years away. Oh. I'm guessing that's a new quest. Hold on. Let's see if I got that as a journal entry. Yep, that's a new quest. Hold on.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives.
Like, we have to be able to increase travel speed in space. The reason space travel takes so long is because they're not constantly burning thrusters. You set your thrusters to give yourself the initial boost, and then you just sort of drift. Using very tiny jets to adjust your trajectory, and that's all. No, the street is correct.
I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Think so?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got this files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
I also need
If you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
a good reporter in my... That's one of the things that I think more games really need to capitalize on in these scenarios. Oh, right, I got... Ah, dang it. Okay, hold on. More games need to really put the idea forward that you need to maintain a solid media presence. So you need some contact in the media in order to... Yeah, I'll get first aid. Let's get his armor up so he can survive better. Damage reduction and hard 5%. That's Wow, his really goes up. It maxes out at 20? Okay, that's powerful. That is really strong. Anyway, they, like, maintaining a solid media presence allows you to keep the public opinion on your side. It's really smart to do in these games. If I can put 2 here, that'll get me... Oh, no, I want better decryption, because I need to be able to hack better. Alright. That's her. I don't think there's anything else. No. Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna go check for the fan first. He's not here. Okay. Wards. CSEC. Ma. 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 Uh-huh. We're going up, up, and left. And then we do left. And then we go over here. Add. What do you mean too low? How high does she need her decryption skill? I have her set at... That's pretty high. I've got it at medium. It's advanced. There's only one level higher. It's a hard level object? My gosh. That's such high... Okay, I will come back for that. But I will obviously not do that now. Hold on. No. Journal. There we go. Okay. Gotta go back to the embassy. I need a hiccup in the Lower Wards Market, so I know where that is. I'm trying to think of the fastest way there. The fan, not gonna happen anytime soon. Sorry, concert. You know, I've got 2 upstairs. So I'm gonna go up here and do those first. Yeah.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
See what I mean? Everyone says, it's your fault, you made this mistake, and the ones who made it are like, look, it wasn't a mistake, we just made a miscalculation. But they don't see what they did as wrong, necessarily. The Quarians were just trying to invent a new way of... They were trying to create a new machine, a new tool, to help them in their day-to-day lives. They didn't try to create an intelligent AI that could... identify... that could become sentient. They weren't trying to do that. That was an accident. In fact, I think later it actually... I can't remember if it's in a later game or just later in this game. But they address how one of the Geth... No. The Quarians were... The Geth were so successful as a use of...
Is there something else I can help you with, Commander?
No.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
The Geth were so effective as free labor for the because they were droids, they were robots, and they were so effective as free labor for the Quarians that the Quarians kept mass producing them, unaware of just how effective the groupthink intelligence operated.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
I kind of want to know what the secret is now.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so.
I like the ponderousness.
That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
By gaining experience.
Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Thank you. You almost rarely ever see the Elcor moving around, so you don't get to hear them ponder and be very thumpy as they do. What the? Where'd you guys go? Oh, there you are. I was like, I walked through the door and you vanished. Wait a minute, what? 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 Whoa, I can see it. Ah, that's cool. I didn't realize that. I never actually tried to look out of the balcony like that, down at the things below. I figured it was a separate area entirely. Okay, now I gotta go talk to... Easy there, sorry lady who always stumbles. I gotta go back to the consort, which is across the bridge. I'm not sure what's faster, running or... Well, this isn't the right way. So, whatever... Any way is faster than the way I was about to go. Oh boy, I shouldn't have eaten that cheese. Oh man. I didn't know it was bad until I ate it though, so that's not good. I'm gonna get to the consort, and then I'm going to have to call a BRB moment. Relax, I took care of Fist. He doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Lady. Hey, lady! Lady with the blue skin and the pretty face.
Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Elcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Hey! Okay. That's Tolly's taken care of. Okay, we're just gonna do that. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about this. But it's my fault for eating the cheese. Beware the cheese that tastes bitterly sweet. It's probably not good. By that I mean the mozzarella. Don't beware the mozzarella is bitterly sweet.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too
Whew.
kind, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'm always interested.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become.
It's incredibly vague.
Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone. But it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
This was very weird. Even when they first put it out, it was still very weird.
You have quite a gift, Jaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
You've done nothing for me. You gave me a mission. They gave me a something.
They will give you strength.
Your words were that I'm a soldier. I already knew I was a soldier. I selected I was a soldier. That weren't exactly news. It's not really a gift so much as observation. I'm running around armed to the teeth. I have 4 guns strapped on my person. Look at this. A pistol at my side, a shotgun on my lower back, an assault rifle and a sniper rifle on my upper back. I am not, and I'm wearing medium armor. I am not exactly lightly armored. What the heck? That's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. Okay, I've got to go take care of this guy's thing now. Which is... oh, dang it. I need to go back to CSEC. Gonna have to do whatever I can without Tolly for a while. So I'm gonna be careful about which missions I take. Yeah. Good job, Emily Wong. But I have to do what I can without Tolly because I'm completing achievements. One of which... once I get Garrus done, I'll be able to replace Garrus with Tolly. But right now I have to replace Tolly with Rex.
Contamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard.
What?
So Presley stands relieved.
I almost broke the game. That would have been bad. These two are funny. These two are really funny, even though I rarely have them both out at the same time. They are funny when they talk in the elevators.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore.
Let's see if it gives me some of their conversations. Turians and Krogans don't exactly like each other. With reason. There's a good reason they don't like each other.
Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I'm gonna go back up the other way, because I want to make sure I grab every quest I possibly can. The exit's right over here. Not okay. Down, right, lower wards.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports
Hmm.
that survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma cluster.
This is another mission? Or do I... No, I already have this one. Yeah.
Company officials refused to comment.
I remember the PS3 being so slow at loading this. Like, so slow. It would finish its dialogue, and then I'd still be sitting waiting for the elevator to finish loading the entire area I was going to. I remember that clearly. Ba-dum. Ba-dum.
Best place on this board to buy upgrades.
Ah. Ooh, another little interesting tidbit. They do get different voice actors to voice the different aliens sometimes. Like, you can tell some of the Volus sound different from each other. Same with the Krogan. Let's see. Hold up. I haven't leveled up Rex at all. I'm about to enter into a possible fight. That's not good. I can max this out. Regenerates health. Melee damage increases. Resistance to physics forces. Ooh. He's biotic resistant. Yeah. Yeah. Melee damage. It increases melee damage, but it doesn't have assault training? Huh. Increases health by 10%? What does it increase his health by, Max? 30%. Well, you know, starts by 10%, so that's just worth it right there. Equipment. Just realized I've checked all of Garrus's stuff, but I haven't checked all of Rex's stuff. Nope. Wow. Never mind. Basic equipment it is. Okay, let's just give it a save real quick.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army.
Army?
Do you have the X mod?
Yeah.
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
It does?
These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting. Bastard, shut us up. The hell are you playing at?
Here's your money, Jax.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
I could have done that. I could have done it the right way where I actually did arrest him. But I thought about it. I think the best way to do this is the way the guy wanted me to.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I've got 2 non-humans with me. What do you got for them? Nothing I can afford. Oh, wait. Something I can afford. Garrus. Ooh, that actually is worth it. That is nice. That is nice armor. Or better Krogan armor. That's not really much, but it's better damage protection, slightly less shield. 988.9, 490. 0? I'd rather have the Explorer 3. Yeah, if I get this and give it to Garrus. Yeah. Yeah, all around just better. Look at that. That also looks nice. Hold on, how do I toggle helmets? Maybe it's... Ah. Wait, that's the helmet? That looks ridiculous. Here, keep your eye thing. What is this thing encompassing your skull? Your skull. That looks so strange. Alright. Wait, I think it's up here? Yeah, it's up here. CSEC, right? Yeah, CSEC. Easy. That's the whole purpose of a lot of these Citadel missions. Just leveling me up a little bit. Which is nice. I'm glad they gave these to us players. Easy ways to level up little by little without having to worry about hardcore combat. That way you can prep for combat before you actually get to combat.
Here you have something for me.
You dazzle me?
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need.
I'll take some of that.
Commander, take this. I won't need it. You earned some payment for your work.
Woo!
Appreciate your help. Shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Did you just give me mods? No, I got Omnigel. And I got a lot of stuff, none of which was actually... Wait, I did get equipment. Anti-personnel rounds. Ooh. Hold on. That's... I'm gonna throw these onto my assault rifle. Actually, hold on. Chemical rounds? I'll use the anti-personnel rounds. My pistol. That one, my pistol, is much more useful against individuals I come across. So, hello. Goodbye. And my assault rifle will be able to shred through synthetics and droids and turrets. Squad? No, not squad. Journal? Okay, nothing else. Alright, cool. Nothing else down here. Time to bail.
In a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Yeah, good job, Emily. I need more licenses. I need to be able to sell non-human armors on my ship. But the requisitions officer on the Normandy doesn't really ever do that because he doesn't have a market for... He doesn't have a very big market for non-human stuff. Guns are one thing.
Commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Armors are something entirely different.
Commander, something you need? How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her.
Yeah.
This isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Ha! Oh, Joker, you joker.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that.
Darn straight, man.
In my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap.
Ha!
Okay, I've got Froelich syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack. It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
Man.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I one of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot.
That's not true.
I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Froelich syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures. Hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were all broken in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
Ugh.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Mental disease. I love Joker. He's actually a really good character. Who goes through a huge amount of character development and character arc. He gets a great moment in the second game, however. And it's phenomenal. I love it. It's just so great in Mass Effect 2. Ah, man. Can't wait to get that part. Personalist tree?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to battle.
Alright. That is everything. And I got Codex stuff. Arcturus Station is the gateway to Sol. A 5-kilometer diameter... 5-kilometer diameter? It's big, but it also feels small for some reason. Stanford Taurus-type space station at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Themis. Construction on Arcturus Station began in 2151 and concluded in 2162. It was inaugurated in 2156 and has served as the military and political headquarters of the Systems Alliance from the First Contact War until the present. Ah. Whoa, too far. When humanity activated the Charon mass relay in 2149, it led to Arcturus, 36 light years away from Sol. Earth's sun. Ah, dang it. Excuse me. From Sol, Earth's sun. Arcturus is the third brightest star seen from Earth. It is an ancient red giant from the generation born before Sol. Its worlds are either gas giants or ice chunks. While some rocky debris exists, the metal content is 25% lower than normal. Huh. To build Arcturus Station, metallic asteroids were towed through the mass relays to the construction site. Many of these asteroids remain near the station, their mined-out areas home to transient populations. The expense of bringing construction materials into the system was acceptable due to its strategic value. With 3 primary mass relays in addition to the secondary one to Sol, Arcturus is a major communications and military choke point. The Alliance First Fleet is based in Arcturus, where it can guard the gates to Sol and react to incursions in the 3 connected clusters. The station also hosts the Systems Alliance Parliament and the Systems Alliance Military General Headquarters. Its permanent population is approximately 45,000. Arcturus is actually from the galactic halo, one of a cluster of 52 stars that are crashing through the disk of the galaxy. In 1 billion years, Arcturus will be sailing through the depths of extragalactic dark space. I guess you mean the Arcturus system. Nope, Arcturus Station. Huh. Well, that's 1 billion years, so probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Ah.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human
Neat.
Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions, using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Basically, as was said in Futurama, the ship moves space. The ship doesn't propel itself; it moves space around it. Freaky, right? It's such a cool concept, though. If we could figure out how to manipulate well, mass in general like that, it would be so effective.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about the
Well, Nihilus was on our side. It's Saren who's the problem.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems.
Ah, self-sufficiency, okay.
We should be the ones to stop it. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Okay, that's good.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first
Agincourt!
at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
I know, right? I'm some sort of hero or something, so they tell me.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Alright then.
Yes, sir.
Paragon and Renegade. All because I asked both things. It is possible to do that. You can build Renegade at the same time as building Paragon. Sometimes. But you'll never max out Renegade if you max out Paragon. I don't think you can do that. Human diplomatic relations. Humanity has encountered many galactic species. Wars have been few, but mistrust is rife. Politically, the Alliance is a peaceful trade partner of the Turians. As a practical matter, however, there is simmering antagonism and bigotry between both populations over the First Contact War of 2157. The Alliance enjoys good relations with the Asari, although many privately believe the matriarchs are aristocratic and overcautious. Though humans know better than to unconditionally trust any Solarian, they're always up for something. Their shared reckless ways make them natural allies against the conservative Turians and Asari. Right? The Krogan have no unified government, but individuals are generally treated as potential criminals. A reputation most Krogan enjoy living down to. They don't live up, they live down. The Alliance has no formal contact with the Quarians. Their migrant fleet has not yet passed through any human-settled system. The Batarians are rivals for control of the Skyllian Verge. They severed their treaties with the Citadel to prosecute a colonial conflict against the Alliance. Wait. Oh, yeah. Officially, there is no war, but neither is there any peace. I'm gonna go this way. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. That is the galaxy map. Okay. Down we go, because I want to check the requisitions officer. I got him. I do remember I got him a couple licenses, so. Oh, wait, hold on. Time to talk to the crew. Wait. What's in here? Right. It's my stuff. Personal menu. Ah, the Alliance has used a modified version of the ranking system that has been used for hundreds of years. Soldiers are classified into rank and file enlisted personnel, experienced non-commissioned officers and NCOs, and specially trained officers. The divide between naval personnel and ground forces, Marines, is small. Ground units are... Okay, so they changed the meaning of Marines. Ground units are a specialized branch of the fleet, just as fighter squadrons are. This unity of command is imposed by the futility of fighting without control of orbit. Without the Navy, any army is pointless. The Marines, as a matter of pride, maintain some of their traditional rank titles. For example, Marines have privates and corporals instead of servicemen. In ascending order of responsibility, the ranks of the Alliance are enlisted, serviceman 3rd class, private 2nd class, serviceman 2nd class, private 1st class, serviceman 1st class, corporal. NCOs, service chief, gunnery chief, operations chief. Officers, 2nd lieutenant, 1st lieutenant, staff lieutenant, lieutenant commander, staff commander, captain major, rear admiral / general, or captain / major, rear admiral / general, admiral, fleet admiral. Alright then. So that's my room, I believe. What's up, Caden? What are you doing there?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Well, that was simple. My locker. Hey, I got stuff. Hey, I got a codex entry from opening my locker. Systems Alliance, N7. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. Hence, N7. So, 7 is the highest you can get, and I'm Special Forces. So, Special Forces, level 7. I'm like the best of the best. Ooh, sleeper pod. More codex entry. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On larger vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packed into a single wardroom increases. Asari prefers shared spaces even on large vessels. While Krogan territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabitate even on the smallest ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the person in the bunk. While that crewman is on duty, the first gets his rack time. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly, or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus. Fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles. Small and stowed. Elsa comfortably... Emergency life support apparatus. Comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedure cuts off ventilation to burning compartments. Without oxygen to consume, fires die in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. So basically it cuts off oxygen and vacuumizes the air for a few seconds. So it's basically zero pressure for seconds, and then that does mean that you have the very good likelihood of getting the bends, I guess, if you're caught in that. So you need medical treatment immediately. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity, agrav, plane below the decks. This is actually along the lines of what we're doing right now. Preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss in 0G. Large vessels arrange their decks perpendicular to their thrust axis. Yeah, okay, yeah. The highest decks are at the bow, and the lowest at the engines. This allows A-grav to work with the internal effects of thrust. That's gotta be weird to board and disembark the ships, then. That'd be very strange. Ships that can land arrange their decks laterally, so the crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. Okay, that makes sense. Warships normally turn off their A-grav systems during combat, reducing the heat generated by the systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in 0G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceiling. Ah! Clever. Clever. We do a similar thing with airplanes in case of emergencies. Granted, it's not 0G, but it's similar. Right. Anyone here? Aha! That was useless. I didn't need Metagel.
Is there something you need?
Nah. I've already talked to her. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have almost any reason to talk to her at all ever again, come to think of it. Maybe 1 or 2 reasons later after Liara comes on board, but that's probably it. Alright, give me a second. First things first. Yeah.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, what can I afford? What is this? Krogan armor? Well, it's good that I can get Krogan armor. It's unfortunate that I can't compare to anybody. So it's kind of useless. Like, woo! I can look at it! Comparing is useless to me. I'm not going to do that. No, I think I'm going to wait before I buy anything. I don't have many credits anyway.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC.
Okay, that's a logical reason.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way.
He hasn't officially quit. He's been brought on by the commander, so he can go back to CSEC if he wants.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand.
I'm gonna drill it home, dude. Okay, he's got to think on what I said. I do know that. He gets kind of out of control at start, so I gotta really rein him in.
Shepard, what
Thanks, Rex. I love Rex. He's great. He's my boy. Come on.
Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It isn't?
Seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Rex is old. That's one thing they don't really address too much. He's old, seen everything, and is much wiser than most Krogan. He's still a Krogan, so he's still aggressive. But he's lived and seen so much, you can actually have a conversation with him. And he's empathetic towards seeing there's children, like, the children of his people die at birth.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago.
See?
The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it.
I can't. I don't get more until next game.
All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Wait, did I do this one? Is that what I just did? Oh, right.
So long, Rex.
And the genophage. The genophage bioweapon was created to end the Krogan rebellions. From the start, the Krogan had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with the Turians saved the Council races. The Turians fought the Krogan to a standstill, but sheer weight of Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. The Turians collaborated with the Solarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogan. The genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key genetic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof. Otherwise, the Krogan could have used gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once a genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutation and contamination. This created genetic flaw is hereditary. The Solarians believed the genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Turians viewed as naive. So the Solarians created it thinking it'd be a threat, not actually be used. Once the project was complete, the Turians mass-produced and deployed it immediately, basically. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan pregnancies carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare females able to carry children to term became prizes to the Krogan warlords fought brutal battles over. The Krogan are a shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they are constantly reminded of the horror of the genophage, and of their inability to counter it. The release of the genophage is still controversial, bitterly debated in many circles. I can see why. It makes perfect sense that it'd be hotly contested. It's an abhorrent solution. The near eradication of a species because they don't fall in line.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander. But I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Let's figure out more about this Normandy.
How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up. Unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook
Yeah.
inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space.
Yeah.
Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into
Oh.
frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Normandy.
More about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed.
Just getting more codex stuff, guys.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Oh.
I want to know more about
She's the best ship I've ever served on.
Hold up.
Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Oh, never mind.
Where else have you served, Adams?
I saw investigation and thought maybe it was something special.
Served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo. Only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Adams is a good soldier. I love that they actually built and animated this entire engine. It really gives a solid feel for this is your ship. Codex. Okay.
Faster than light drives use element zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the mass effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power. The amount of EZO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships, or very high speeds,
are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity. The enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation.
Ah. I wonder if Cherenkov radiation's a real thing. Probably is.
Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters.
Ah.
Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters.
Oh. So you send out both fighters and interceptors. The interceptors protect the fighters and also destroy the enemy fighters. The interceptors are the ones that fight small ships. The fighters are the ones that fight big ships. I guess. Technology.
Element zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
Mass Effect. Used in everyday life these days. In this world.
I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from Earth.
Whoa.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as
Ugh.
as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Why don't you... I forget why. I've often wondered why they don't just settle another system that hasn't been settled already.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point.
That is true.
Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed.
Hmm.
In extreme cases of population decline,
Hmm.
incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births.
Hmm.
Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
Ah.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say.
Ah.
It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Yeah. It's gotta be somewhat democratic.
In practice, the Conclave and the
Yeah.
respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction.
Hmm.
The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts.
Whoa.
That served us well.
That is a good safeguard.
Has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
That is a really good safeguard. I do admit, that is a good idea where it's like, they can do... That'd be like saying, the president can declare martial law, but he can only do so once, and after he does, and the crisis is averted, he must step down immediately. No matter how many years technically remain of his term, he must. That is a really good safeguard now that I think about it. Like, he can do it, but he forfeits his power if he does. So he has to really think it's the right call.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network.
Yeah.
A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Yep.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter order when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Yeah.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves.
Yeah. That's why they were freaked out. Bro.
We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exiles searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I'm not gonna say serves you right, that's just mean.
Hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
Not everyone.
Kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I want to know more.
I doubt all I know is the story of their origins.
Interesting.
Hold on, I want to see if I can do, can I select another option if I go all the way through this again?
Many of the Geth's logic systems.
So there's some
No, each but when they're in close proximity,
That doesn't
and as you can imagine, this caused a general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems.
Can't blame them.
We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came.
It's hard to feel sorry.
Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they killed?
And then if I go,
I didn't mean to offend you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
okay, so there are different ways we can go.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no one wants to accept someone who will be a burden. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a voyage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Ah, but some don't, you say.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out.
Mhm.
Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the
I just realized I haven't run into Ashley.
rite of passage for all Quarians.
I think she's down here somewhere.
Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Nothing else. There's no other options. Tolly does have other things I can talk to her about. Here we go. Don't know why I'm looking at a storage locker.
Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The deaths serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
I do consider that's a point I actually do agree with. Okay, the migrant fleet has little economic base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers, but water purification and oxygen cracking. For water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. Whoa, this is long. The Quarians earn income in creative ways. Because the government is obliged to provide food, water, air, and medical support for every individual, the Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their space often offers a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. Because they treat them like locusts, even though they don't. Well, it's hard to really say they aren't. Here, as the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels work over asteroids for metal and silicates. So is that silicious? It's gotta be silicious. Materials and cometary bodies for water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining spaceborne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Large mining concerns spend millions on lobbyists and public relations portraying the Quarians as locusts, devouring the resources of a system before moving on. It's not entirely wrong, considering they literally strip mine asteroids and comets and then keep going. The greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners due to their life. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Dang. Quarians are widely hated among the working classes. The Quarians are coming to take our jobs, is a common response to the fleet's approach. Well, they do work for less, and that's often, in the regards of supply and demand, because they take less pay for common jobs, it drives the wages down. That's the problem with illegal immigration and illegal workers in general. Illegal workers drive the wages down wherever they go, wherever they come in to any country, from any country. They drive the wages down. They're willing to accept less pay because they're taking it under the table. Due to the Quarians' precarious existence and the need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The migrant fleet's operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Larger clans with bigger ships and more votes form the cores of political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outriders coalition and with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decisions in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that a Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses this extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the military is obliged to arrest them. Yeah. Each ship captain has authority over his vessel, but is advised by an elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels from private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big, rich clans, but small ships mean status for a small clan with enough personal wealth to afford a private vessel. Clan vessel captains are not subject to dismissal by the Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they do not disrupt the operations of the fleet. The migrant fleet is the largest concentration of starfaring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across millions of kilometers. It can take days for the entire fleet to pass through a mass relay. When the Quarians fled their homeworld, the fleet was a motley aggregation of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and the odd warship. After 3 centuries, all have been modified to support larger crews as comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation, selling them and pooling the money to buy larger and more space-worthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are former freighters, whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces, using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The Quarians enliven these austere spaces with colorful quilts and tapestries, which also help muffle sound. The day-to-day operations of the fleet, traffic control, station keeping, supply distribution, and so on, are under military jurisdiction. Those ship captains have the authority to deviate from their assigned positions and may leave the fleet at any time. They are assumed to do so at their own risk. As the migrant fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later. Intriguing. I forgot they do that. I'm sure there's no complaints, though. Ah, there's Ashley. Because it makes things easier on the rest of the fleet for a time. How we doing?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't.
Well, okay. You got me with the flashlight heads, I admit.
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Okay. I'm pursuing a relationship with Ashley right now. Because you just can't pursue it with Tali in the first game. That's Liara's locker on the end there, so... there's no reason. I'll adjust... I don't think I have any real gear anyway. But I'll adjust their gear whenever I get onto a new world. Alright, everybody. Time for the moment everyone's been waiting for. Starship travel. Wanna let me in? Thank you. I like this. Watch this. This is a nice little detail, too. Boom! They salute me. Huh.
Is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
At least until they find a way to travel without the mass relay network. Here we go, everyone. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. That's really light, dang. You can just fly if you jumped. Population 13.2 million, not including keepers. Zoom out. Here we are in the nebula. There is nothing else in this nebula. Okay. Back out. The Serpent Nebula. There's nothing here. Okay. That's Liara's dig site. Novaria and Pharos. So... I'm gonna find a system that works for me. I can't believe that nothing's settled on this side of the galaxy. Seriously. Alright, let's go to the Hawking Edit cluster. Hold up. Was this it? Yes, this is it. Here we go, everybody. Off into space. I mean, we're already in space, but off into more space. Whee!
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Yeah, always. Was it now? Hack it!
An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed him. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though.
Huh.
I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, he probably saw them as a threat. Almost certain his followers killed him.
Oh, dang.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge at the end of the time. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Alright, travel. Tamahera has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates that liquid water was or once existed, suggesting Tamahera had a thicker insulating atmosphere on in the past. I'm sorry, did that say a day was 401 Earth hours? No, 40.1 Earth hours. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, crud, that's the moon I have to land on. Okay, if I'm going up against biotics, I really should bring Rex instead of Garrus. Garrus won't be that useful against biotics. And Tali gives me all the tech access I need. A terrestrial world of average size, Kanktra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. This is amazing that people... The writers made all of these. This is awesome. Oh, hold on. Aha! I knew it! Scanned. Metallic asteroid. Metallic rich asteroid. Survey it. Heavy metal surveyed. While scanning its asteroid field in the Hawking-Eta cluster, discovered a large deposit of palladium. Haha! Always scan asteroid fields. You never know what you'll find. Thropto is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably debris from shattered moons. Clendagon is an arid terrestrial, slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Clendagon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. Think about it. Mass effect power millions of years ago. Not thousands, millions. Protheans, I think they say, were around 50,000 years ago. Mass effect power millions of years ago is a clue for the overarching story of all the Mass Effect games, which is very interesting that they had it all, at least that much, planned out in advance. Alright, press it. Press ROP. Is the moon of Clendagon. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has opened bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploration will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation, and too dangerous to safely travel. Pressrop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Now, I'm going to land there. Hold on. Codex. As the human race expands its territory and raises the general standard of living, demand for industrial resources continues to grow. Many planets, moons, and asteroids contain a wealth of resources, but many systems have barely been charted, let alone thoroughly surveyed. Unmanned probes are one solution, but they are often lost to space hazards, unforeseen circumstances, or theft by salvagers. In recent years, AGES, the Agricultural and Geological Survey? I'd assume? No, the Alliance Geological Survey. Service. It said right after I read AGES. The Alliance Geological Service has offered bounties to private individuals or teams willing to perform mineralogical surveys on the frontier. This survey data is made publicly available to further corporate development. Due to costs of travel and the dangers of operating on hostile worlds, it is rarely a profitable endeavor. Fortunately, we can make it a profitable endeavor because we have our own ship. Light metals. Metals with low atomic weight are often used in the construction of spacecraft and vehicles. Heavy metals. Metals with higher atomic weights are used to construct equipment components. The platinum group elements are particularly useful. Rare earths, most useful materials in this category are radioactives or magnets. Gases. Various gases are required to support all known forms of sapient life. Some are commonly used as fuel. And we get my... Wait, hold on. Major Kyle. Valuable minerals. 20 light metals, 20 heavy metals, 20 rare earths, and 6 gases. Easy. Easy peasy. Wait, save. I'm gonna save this. I highly suspect I will die. Land. Land ho! Okay. We'll bring Tali because of her ability. We'll bring Rex because of his resistance to biotics. I only have Rex, Garrus, and Liara to finish up the main missions, so... Land in an uncharted world. Awesome. Where am I going? Where do you say I go, map? There's the... I have no idea why going out there leads to basically... bombardment by meteors, and over here it's safe, though. In fact, going in any direction means I will blow up. Like, they designed it so you die if you go too far outside the radius of exploration for too long. Which does get a little irritating, I admit. This cluster of prefab utility shacks have distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of railroad tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Cancel. Ah, there we go. Always draw weapons. Good, everyone's leveled up. Aha. Let's do this. Okay, a shotgun, a sniper rifle, and a pistol. Well, might as well check. Shotgun. Nope. Maybe. Yeah, okay, we'll give him this scimitar 2. Shotgun. Sniper rifle. Nah. Well. Know what? Here. Give both of them that. They don't need the accuracy rating as much as I do. Pistol? Oh. Here, take this. Take this. There we go. Okay, we're going up against people, so I'll give chemical rounds. I forget. Hold on. He really gets good with assault rifles and shotguns. Hers are pistols and shotguns. So he did his assault rifle. Chemical rounds 2. Chemical rounds 2. Both use shotguns. This be... I'll give him phasic rounds. And I will give her armor piercing rounds. Radioactive. Okay, let's give her some chemical rounds for the assault rifle. Let's give him the radioactive rounds in his pistol. And I'm out of mods. Cool. Hey, cool, I got a new mod. Ooh, I got 2 mods. Phasic rounds, high caliber barrel. That's good, because the high caliber barrel is more damage, lower rate of fire, lower heat absorption. That's okay on a pistol. I'm fine with that. Ooh. Combat censored heatsink. No, hold on. I have a combat sensor on this, but I think I'll go with the heatsink. Mark III on the assault rifle. Wait, no. No, wait, no. Combat sensor 2. I don't need a combat sensor on the sniper rifle. I need a heatsink on the sniper rifle. And then I need a combat... No, high caliber barrel is good on that. I do need a combat sensor on this. High explosive. It's fine. Stimulant pack is fine. Yes. Combat sensor. We'll give her a high caliber barrel. No. No. Yes. Okay, cool. That was good. That was worth it. I got some new stuff. Put it on Rex and Tolly. Oh, nope, not that button. I was hoping for a faster way to access the map, but no such luck. What's this? Anomaly. That's the compound, so I want to go there last, after I've explored everything else. Right now, we're going to do this. Ah, dang it. I love... Look at that. That trench they mentioned, or that gash, that scar they mentioned with the whole mass relay, no, mass projectile. Mass accelerator projectile. You can see the scar right there. That is nice, and it's beautiful design for this. It's just beautiful art. Okay, made it to the top of the ridge. One thing I remember about this, definitely, Always stick to the ridges. Thresher Maws are almost never worth it to fight. They give you experience, but that's really all they give you. And they likely will kill you before you have a chance to profit off of killing them. Whoa, that's that. Oh, that's that. Oh, that's turbo. Oh, that's that. Whoa. No. Aha! You can't jump while you run, but you can definitely jump while you drive. Wait, this way. Ugh. Anyone ever wonder why they don't, why they never kept all this? Ugh. All of this driving around. Now you know. Turian insignia recovered. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with the Macedon outpost insignia. Okay. At about the time of the Solarians and Asari were forming the Council, the Turians were embroiled in a bitter civil war. The Unification War, as it was later named, began with hostilities. I'll get through this eventually. Between the colonies furthest from the Turian homeworld, Palaven. These colonies were run by local chieftains, many of whom had distanced themselves from the hierarchy. Without the galvanizing influence of the government, the colonies became increasingly isolated and xenophobic. Colonists began wearing emblems or facial markings to differentiate themselves from members of other colonies, and open hostilities became common. When war finally broke out, the hierarchy maintained strict diplomacy and refused to get involved. After several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained, and the hierarchy finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains were too weak to resist. They were forced to put an end to fighting and renewed their allegiance to the hierarchy. Though peace was restored, it took several decades for animosity between colonists to fade completely. To this day, most Turians still wear the facial markings of their home colonies. As a point of interest, the Turian term barefaced refers to one who is beguiling or not to be trusted. It is also a slang term for politicians. Ha! Turian insignias, 13 of them. I found one. Hey, look. Corpse. Wrecked mining vehicle. Discovery. The front of the rover is crumpled in from impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Like it's a near vacuum atmosphere, and yet I'm driving around with all the noise of grating tires on rock. Okay, I wonder why they didn't keep this in the subsequent games. Aw, man, this aspect of the gameplay is riveting. As I try to get out of a hole. Gee, I wonder why it was not a long-lasting idea. On the one hand, it is cool to be able to get out and explore the worlds. On the other hand, man, getting stuck in a hole sucks. I almost got stuck in a hole that time. There's a trick to going up these things. You can't go straight up. That's rule number 1. Okay, now wind my way. Come on. Come on. Mako, you can do it. You're almost there. Dang it. Go. There we go. Plateau. Oh, crud. I missed. I messed it up. Whew. Okay, made it. This way. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, dang it. Remember what I just said about getting stuck in a hole? It's this. This is what exactly sucks about driving the Mako. I don't trust. Dang it. Whew, that was close. Trying to find an opening was hard. Ammo and weapon upgrades. Cool. Recoil dampener. Or damper. I'll give him better phasic rounds. That's all I'll give him. I don't want to give the recoil damper because I need the heatsink. That's a high caliber barrel, which is good for my pistol. Combat sensors are great for my shotgun. Armor piercing rounds. Wait, no. Yeah, recoil damper. So when I can't see something, I break up my shotgun. But I do need to get combats. I need to stockpile combat sensors because when I start encountering enemies, I need to be able to pause the game and equip combat sensors to my allies. Okay, come on, you can do it. Yeah. If I remember correctly, the biotic encampment is actually on a... I'm not going out there. That's Threshermaw territory. I know that. I'm not stupid. Hold up. Wait. Is that? Where am I? Oh, that's the biotic compound right there. Never mind. That's not Threshermaw territory. That's the biotic encampment, which I don't want to go to right now. No! Darn you, steep walls! Come on, Mako, just get around this peak right here. No! Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. I hate that every world has mountains. Every time they drop me off, it's like, let's drop them in another mountainous area every single time. Very rarely is it like, yeah, we'll give them a nice flat landscape. There we go. You can explore this landscape with no mountains. Ugh. Come on, Mako. You can do it. Nice touch making... Man, why are the peaks so narrow? How on earth am I supposed to get over there? Oh my gosh, fine, I quit. I'll go this way. Whose idea was it to make the peaks this freaking steep? What level designer in his right mind said, yeah, this is great. All players love to spend hours trying to find a way around a mountain. Who on earth went to their director and said, yeah, this is the fun concept. There is a very good reason this was taken out of the sequel games. They did not do it right, and they knew players were frustrated by it. I'm pretty sure that testers were frustrated by it. There's no way the testers could have played this and said, yeah, it's perfect the way it is. And this was back in the days when you had actual testers in-house. Now companies are cheap. They get more money than ever and spend none of it on actually testing the game. I know I have to go down there. I'll go down there soon. Oh, wrong button. Not going there yet. Okay, found a way over the mountain. Move. Let's go this way. I was gonna say, you shouldn't shoot at me. I'm not over there. Okay, so that's the red line right there. Aha! Ah, dang it, into another hole. What? I thought it was in the hole. Darn you, perspective! It's in one of these. No. Yes. Come on. There we go. Come on. Wait. Down? No. It's this way. Come on. Don't keep falling. Get up there. Come on. It's right there. Get up. Go. I know, I was trying to do this, not... Rare element survey. Large deposit of uranium. Wait. There we go. There's a deposit right near the biotic encampment. I'll get that after I get... There we go. Keep going. Get up. There we go. Map. Boom, over here. Okay, I made it back up. What the? How are you sniping me from that distance? Gotcha. Got you. Ow. Whew. Okay. Holy cow. Okay. I'll go exploring the other direction in a minute. Ah, good. Corner. Okay, see this? This is better driving right in this area. Unfortunately, gravity keeps kicking my ass. Okay, what the heck happened here? Alright. Enemies, that's it. That's all that's here. Rex came around that thing and he startled me. I was like, ah! Enemy! I realized, wait, no. Rex, not enemy. Okay, I got a pistol, medium Turian armor, nice. Light human armor. 4 Caden. Striker 2, Linus, risk control. Okay. I got a new pistol. Yeah. It's not great. That's not a great pistol. Not a good one. Okay, I want the charm. Guess I'll get soldier. Because I only have 1 point. Don't have a lot. Okay, let's see. What can 2 points get me? 2 points can get me stasis. Sort of. It can unlock stasis. 2 points can unlock shotguns. Alright. I want to find another way down so I know how to get back up. I don't know. Maybe this way. I don't know. Whoa! That worked. I'm sure we're fine. What am I looking at there? crud. Remember what I said about Thresher Maws? This is totally Thresher Maw territory. But I have to proc it. So... how far do we have? I could drive to the other side of this. But I can't get up. I'd have to go that way. Okay, hold on. Little Sandhorns! We're gonna run! Ah! Stop it! Leave me alone! Three, 4, 5. That is why I hate Thresher mods. Thresher Maws. And they don't give you anything, but I do need to kill it to make sure I add it to my codex. I hate them. This is not a good field to fight them on either. There's no cover. Oh. Here we go. I'm probably going to die doing this, but let's try it. No, you don't. They changed this fight a little bit. Oh, crud. Run, 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 run. Man, I do not like Thresher Maws. And I especially don't like fighting them in the Mako. But I wouldn't want to fight one without the Mako either. Got it! I think. Yes, we got it. Okay. Experience. Oh, I think I got credits. You didn't add it to my codex! Oh, man. Well. I got this spot marked on my map, so let's... What is this? Why? Okay, I'll bite. Why is this marked on my map if I can't... If it's not actually marked on my map? Is it just telling me that there's a Thresher Maw here? I mean, if it is, that's cool. I can respect that, because people got tired of being surprised by Thresher Maws. I mean, seriously. This really looks like an area where there would be a Thresher Maw. But I've already fought one. I don't think they put more than one on a planet. Plus, I'm really close to the edge, so I think I'm fine. Let's see. What's the best way back? Might be this way. Yep, back here. Wait. Then around here. Up here. Okay, it's a limited time on the boost. Understood. I'll stick up here for now and get the drop on them from above. Right? Ah! Man, this thing controls like... well, I guess like a tractor. It's slow, ponderous, and goes everywhere if I don't maintain a steady hand on the controls. Okay, there's a mineral deposit down there, as well as the biotics. But I'm not seeing anybody. No one's coming out to shoot me over here. I might be okay. And there's a gold deposit. Oh, that one messes with my head every time. Because in is not always up. Sometimes in is left or right or down. Because it's a circle. Okay. Wait. Save again.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle. Maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with
Yes!
you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Can I... I still want to take things. So I'm going to come in here. They aren't my enemies. Yet.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
Okay. Get a lay of the land in case things go badly. Open the door. Hello. I didn't know you two were there. Malfunctioning object. Got some hardened weave. That's nice. What do I have? I have a stimulant pack, which gives 5% cooldown reduction. I'll take the hardening because I'm not using a lot of ability. I don't have a lot of abilities actually right now. You need cooldown reduction. Major Kyle. Anything else? Anything else here? No? No? Aha! Fusion explosive and a shield battery. Ooh. Wait, no, wrong thing. Yeah. High explosive is plus 10% damage, 50 centimeter radius, and actually, I think that's half a meter radius. That's not bad. And plus 10% weapons force. Or I can use fusion explosive with just 25% toxic damage. I'll do this. That'll do additional damage. Then I got a shield battery to give more shields. Ooh, she really does need cooldown. Well, maybe she doesn't. Hold on. It actually makes more sense to give the shield battery to Tali, because her armor is heavily reliant on shields, and he uses biotic abilities, so giving the stimulant pack to Rex makes sense. Okay. Talking. Okay, that's a fair amount of people I would have had to kill. Oh my gosh, that's so many people I would have had to kill. This would have been a bloodbath. An absolute massacre of people. My gosh. So many people. Ooh, Metagel. Ooh, Metagel. How am I Metagel? I'm full up on Metagel. Uh-huh. Yes. Alright. No. Okay, I think that's everything in here that I can see. It's so cluttered it's hard to tell, but I think this is everything. I think this is everything. Hold on. Like I said, wait, aha! I knew it. Ooh, no. Ah, dang it. Haha! Whew, that was getting close. One pistol, one sniper rifle, one assault rifle. Cool. I'm glad I looked. Okay, pistol, sniper, and assault. So assault rifle. Ooh. Far less accurate, but far more damage. And apparently slightly better heatsink. Let's go with this. Ooh, that's nice. Well, that is okay. You know what? Yeah, here. These are all the same gun. Oh. Sure. Everyone saw that, right? Whew, good. Alright. I got some stuff without having to fight for it. Feels good. Feels nice. I think the first time I played this game, I had to go through and I didn't have high enough charm. So I wasn't able to charm my way into the building. I had to shoot everybody. I'm pretty sure I did shoot everybody. Saved. Hello? Hi. Oh, I remember this place. I definitely killed everyone. Hold up. Don't mind me, just searching for things. Aha, crate. A sniper rifle. And Krogan armor. Equipment. First the sniper rifle. It's exactly like all the others. No, wait, no, it's the hammer. It is better accuracy, but only just barely. Krogan armor. It's absolutely worse than what he's wearing. Awesome. What was that? Who's over here? You are. I see something? Oh, it must have been you. Another person? Another person. Wait, I saw that. Storage locker? Storage locker. Storage locker! There you are. Okay, let's, There we go. A pistol, a shotgun, and an assault rifle. You do better with assault rifles. Not a great shotgun. Huh. But again, finding all these guns is credits. I can just sell them. Or I can convert them to Omnigel if I need Omnigel, if I find myself low. I'm going to save the medikit for when I'm on my way out. Because I'm pretty sure I can get Metagel from... Actually, I'm 100% certain it'll give me a Metagel. And I'm already full. And if things go badly, I might have to shoot my way out of here. Technician kit. A combat sensor and a fusion explosive. Mark II. You guys really were armed for war, weren't you? Even though you all have cots everywhere. A heat sink and hardened weave. What do I have in here? Cooldown reduction? Hardening. Keep them alive longer. I've done a lot of searching for stuff. Let's save so I don't have to search for all the stuff again.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come.
Doo-doo.
Quarrel with you.
Thank you.
Just leave us alone.
Where are the investigators?
Alliance officers. The ones who came before me.
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy.
Blasphemy! What are you, God?
I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
There we go. All you have to do is yell at him. He'll listen.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I believe you.
If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can have an Alliance command patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Okay.
Your pilot can have an Alliance command patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Oh, okay. If you talk to him, it triggers it all to go again. That's interesting. Okay, I'm not going to be coming back here, so I might as well swing by and grab whatever's in there. It might give me credits. No, give me Metagel. That does not translate into credits. Dang. I wish Metagel translated into credits if you have max Metagel. Morality systems. They're really hard to balance. That's one thing that always fascinated me about Mass Effect. Like, they've tried really hard to balance a morality system, but it's really hard to do any middle-of-the-road things. Like, you have to have so many routes, so many choices. Wait, what? How did I miss this? So many path options. Oh, more useless Metagel. It's not useless, but I can't use it. But there's so many options in order to have true morality system. And in order to really have a true morality system, you have to have consequences for your actions. Like all actions. Consequences for the good, consequences for the bad. You have positive consequences and negative consequences. Still not easy. Wait. Journal? Major Kyle. Oh.
Message coming in.
Patching it through. Can you hack it?
We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Yeah! That's what I do, because I'm Paragon, baby! That does it for this system for now. The Sentry system. Zoom out again. I can't believe I have to do that just to get to the Kepler Verge. Bam, 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 bam! I have to go through 4 relays. Wait, yeah. 4 relays in order to get to the Kepler Verge system. And then there's the Newton star system.
coming in.
Patching it through.
I received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
How can I help?
Look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on a cruise. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by thresher maws. It was classified as a hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck.
Let's lead out. Though Antaram's surface is uncontrollably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant, shallow seas make it an ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Thonal has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its proximity is beginning to have tidal effects, and its dynamo-like revolution through Onatram's magnetic field is generating increasingly powerful electrical storms. While some have suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to lighten the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives, costing enough to bankrupt the governments of all the Citadel races, wow, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity of Onatram's vibrant young biosphere. Exogeny Core and Haywan Genomics. Is it Haywan or Haven? I can't tell if it's a V or a U with the type of font they used. Represent the Alliance's share of the effort. 1.2 Earth years. Okay, cool. I'll come back here in a minute. Clencori. Clencori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Clencori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kumun Shoal. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek on Clencori the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic machine devils. Shoal has been excavating on Clencori's toxic surface for 2 decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict his small army of mercenaries. Matriarch's writings recovered. Scans of the planet Clencori revealed a cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but the salvage team discovered one of Matriarch Dilinaga's writings in the ship's systems. Junkro is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like Uranus, in the Sol system, it is tipped on its side, its north pole facing the star Newton. I wonder how that happens, actually. This gas giant appears to have a large concentration of hydrogen. Awesome. And this one, Sesmos. Sesmos is an ice dwarf world. Its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Normally, a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts. But Sesmos' unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals has made it a popular subject for visual artists. So it's basically just a giant ball of ice. Wow. Those are actually out there, which means they could be used to solve water shortages if we could get out there and mine them. The ring is the result of a glancing equatorial impact, which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Wow. Fascinating. Hold up. Wait. There are always secrets, so it always pays to take a sweeping pattern around. But it looks like this one doesn't have any unknowns. Time to land! I don't think this one has any quests tied to it. So, just gonna explore. Now, that last one I did was frustrating because it didn't count to the last quest I did. It didn't count to my actual completion because I looked up the completion of those achievements. Apparently, this is cool. I like the grass. But any achievement that is completed on the Normandy doesn't count toward it doesn't count toward accomplishing let's restart that sentence. Any assignment that is completed on the Normandy doesn't count toward the achievements of completing assignments with your squad members, solely because your squad members a storm. Your squad members have to be in your party when you complete the mission. Allegedly. Here we go. Oh, that's horrifying.
Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered threshers on the colony of a cruise in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons.
Yep, that is definitely the recommendation. And I can see why. Dead scientists. Go to the Newton system in the Cutler Verge cluster and find the one remaining scientist assigned to the secret project. Okay. So I'm looking for okay, that's what I'm doing here. Keep searching until you find all the missing writings. So I'm looking for a remaining scientist. Map. I'll just follow the edge. No reason to get on that ridge because it leads to a dangerous area out there. By dangerous area, I mean the area that will instantly kill me because I'm not in my safety zone. Whoa. Sorry for making you guys seasick with all this. I'm getting seasick too, so you're not the only ones. Alright, let's see. Where to go? Where to go? I think if you drive enough, you actually do encounter actual animals on this planet. Ooh, that reminds me of a thing I've been trying to figure out how to do. I've been trying to figure out how to code AI, and I'm not a coder, but I've been trying to figure out how to design an AI that functions like an actual animal and put it into a game. Like how to replicate it in a game engine. Like, it's not something that should be a pipe dream, really. It's giving it a need to eat and find food, as well as water, and a need to reproduce, as well as a self-preservation instinct. Basically, a Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Starting with I messed that up hard. Starting with the primary base needs. You wouldn't need anything much more advanced for NPCs who are humans or intelligent species. I'm so confused by all these... Ah, man. These control schemes. Trixie. Ooh. Look! Aminals! With freaky Oh, wait, wrong button. Freaky forearms. Look at this. Aminal! I can't click it. Okay. I was trying to talk to it, maybe make a sound or something. Alright, let's see. How am I gonna... Oh, that's... Yeah, unfortunate. All the way through! Okay, there we go. Nice! I don't know why I have to do that for surveying. I'm surveying gold that I'm staring at. But... I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure surveying's very hard. No joke, I'm sure surveying's incredibly hard work. I see them do it on the side of the road all the time for just construction. Ooh, lightning. Frightening. Ah, wrong button. Wanted this. Map. Okay, do I want to keep going this way? I'm close to the edge. I guess I'll go... Underground facility. What? Anomaly? You know what? I can keep searching. I'm just gonna head to the underground facility. Why not? Ooh, I like this. Nice, even, flat terrain. No seasickness. It's amazing. So this is what driving could be like in this game? Why isn't it always this? Oh my gosh, seriously. Some of these rocky worlds are utterly horrible to drive around. This is actually pleasant. I like this. It's calm, relaxing, lightning in the distance as I watch the world begin to crumble because the moon is collapsing on a decaying orbit. Come on, take off, take off, jump! Ha! There we go. Straighten me out. Ah! Who's shooting me? No. I said no. Okay, I gotta move. They're shooting my shields off. And I'm too far away to get a good shot. Gotcha. Did I get him? No, he ducked behind cover. Got him. Okay, I should be good now. Wait, what? Oh no, that was me. I'm fine. Wait, I missed it. Hold on. I missed some minerals. Ugh. Wait, you're still oh, come on, I thought I got you. Okay, I think that... Nope, there's still another. Got him. Ooh. 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 Yes! Palladium. Uh-huh. Squad. I leveled up. Beautiful. What do I want? What's this do? Weapon damage, melee damage, adrenaline burst. Increases squad healing. I can't improve my sniper rifle until I... okay. Ah, Spectre training. And the first aid skill, yeah. Let's see. Garrus, on the other hand, I will max out his sniper rifles because that's really useful. Wait. Or I could get assault training. That's medium armor. I need quite a bit. I'm gonna... There we go. Wait. Ah, fudge. Fudge nutters! First aid. Decryption. I need better decryption. Hacking? What's hacking do? Grants AI hacking abilities. Okay. Recharge. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, that unlocks hacking. Alright. Equipment. I got 2 pistols and a shotgun. Ooh, that's good. Wait a minute. That's better. I like this. I like that one. Alright, I only have phasic rounds, so... Phasic rounds... What's his main? Assault rifles and sniper rifles. Phasic rounds... heat sink on the sniper rifle lets him use it more. Assault rifle, I'll give him... Oops. There we go. That did it. Now then, the underground facility. If I'm right, they actually put more of the everything's elements, insignias, and writings in this game than there actually are needed. Hey, congratulations, you stayed on top here after I killed you. Like, not many, like, only like 2 more of each or something like that, some small number. But I think they did that so that it's easier to complete the mission than just, you must find the exact number that we put in the game. Oh, that's melee. I can't do it that often. Also, it's 3:30, so I'm going to call it right now. Alright? I just saved, so we're going to pick up right here tomorrow. Alright, everybody? I've been going on almost half an hour more than I have scheduled, so I figured now's a good time to cut off. Thank you all for joining me, and I hope to see you all next time tomorrow for more Mass Effect. Have a good one, all, and I'll see you on Friday. Peace out.